Hey, yeah, 2, 3. All good? Okay, just the delay. Yes.
to present our ribbons for this class, we'll have a couple of our Queensland Showgirl Estate finalists. We've got Bridget Langston from Gumbunji Hayden Show Society and representing the Darling Downs Subchamber, and Bridie Blinko. Bridie's from Malanda, and she'd be representing the Far North Queensland Subchamber of Agricultural Societies. So pleased to have you here, girls, and we'll get you to present the ribbons in a moment. Result now, class 267, Santa Gertrudis heifer 12 and under 14 months. First place goes to catalogue number 909, Santa Hat Wednesday, exhibited by Hatton and Company. Second to catalogue number 905, Mac Air Winston, exhibited by William McCarthy. And a third to catalogue number 908, Riverina Wine, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. We'll ask our judge, Mr. Lawson Geddes, for his comments on that class.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very fine lineup of Santa Gertrudis females here. The heifer I got in first place, she caught my eye as soon as she come in. She's a beautiful, long, feminine heifer, very structurally correct, paraded herself very well, and she'd be an asset to any herd in the country. I believe she's a great example of the breed. This little heifer I've got in second place. She's the youngest in the class, but once again a very structurally correct female. Paraded herself very well. She probably hasn't got the condition of the heifers above her, but I thought she's a very that she'll grow up to be a very good matron in any stud that she goes into. And once again, a very great female. Heifer in third place. She's not the biggest heifer in the class, but she's a very thick, deep heifer. Once again, plenty of length, very feminine, and a worthy female to be up there in the top three. Thank you.
We move on to class 268. Santa Gertrudis heifer 14 and under 16 months. 3 entries in the class. result of Class 268, Santa Gertrudis heifer 14 and under 16 months. First place to catalogue number 914, Waterloo Worth a Shot, exhibited by Georgia Kirkby. And second to catalogue number 913, Murgona Tiffany and Co., exhibited by Daniel and Casey Phillips.
I just noticed a discrepancy. The heifer in first place has got.
Result of Class 268. Yeah, I've already read that result. Lawson just spotted something he thought might have been a little bit of an anomaly there, but it was very close. And he'll probably explain that to us. But over to you, Lawson.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. This heifer I put in first place. She's a beautiful, beautiful long heifer. She's the oldest heifer in the class, and just scrapes in by a day, and that's sort of what I was just querying. But she's a beautiful heifer, very very long as a train. Parades well. She's very structurally correct, very feminine, and a great female. And it was that heifer's overall length that put her over this heifer in second place. Once again, a very functional female, very structurally correct, very feminine, and yeah, the heifer in third place. She's just a bit underdone on the day, but yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. Our next class to parade will be Class 269, Santa Gertrudis heifer 16 and under 18 months. 2 entries in the class. Result from class 269, Santa Gertrudis heifer 16 and under 18 months. First to catalogue number 916, Santa Hat Wren, exhibited by Hatton and Company. And second to catalogue number 915, Diamond H Clementine, exhibited by Diamond H Santa Gertrudis. For his comments, Lawson Geddes.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. This heifer I got in first place. Once again, I've been saying this all day. Beautiful, beautiful female. Very feminine, nice and tidy underneath, long, deep, and she will go and do a job no matter where she goes. She's a terrific female, and it was nice and tidy through the front, and it's probably her tidiness through the front end that's got her over this heifer in second place. Once again, probably not as deep as the heifer in first place, but a very functional female, paraded well, very long, and yeah, thank you.
And presenting the ribbons on that occasion was our 2025 R.J. Kleberg Ambassador Award winner, Eleni Fogden. We move on now to class 270, Santa Gertrudis heifer, 18 and under 20 months. This is the last of our junior female classes. There are 6 entries in the
Gender
class.
View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolangatta Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent.
to present our ribbons for this class when they're awarded, or when the class has been decided. We have Vanessa Bevan. Vanessa, where are you from?
Bundaberg.
Bundaberg, representing the Burnett region in the Showgirl Quest. And we have the New South Wales Young Woman of the Year for 2026, Louisa Gilmore, from
I'm from Warrialda.
Warrialda. I know exactly where it is. I've been there. So we'll have those two young ladies to present the ribbons, and congratulations and all the best in the final. Once again, we've got our showgirls here to present the ribbons. They, of course, have been accompanied over to my ring by our Queensland showgirl for 2025, Alicia Nixon. I said, you didn't come and see me at Roma's show, and she said I was too busy. Anyway, that's all right, Alicia. Good to see you here again. Result of class 270 now, the last of our Santa Gertrudis Junior Heifer classes. Santa Gertrudis Heifer 18 and under 20 months. First goes to catalogue number 918, Diamond H Camilla, exhibited by Diamond H Santa Gertrudis. Second to catalogue number 917, Santa Hat Willow, exhibited by Hatton and Company. And the third to catalogue number 922, Talguy Versace V111, exhibited by Talguy Santas. That's Max and Ros Baldwin. We'll ask our Judge Lawson Getters for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. A very tough class, this class, because we've got two heifers, two of the youngest heifers in the class that are like peas in a pod, very growthy heifers. And I've gone with this heifer in first place today. I just thought she's a very feminine heifer, very structurally correct, very clean through the front, tidy underneath, and I thought she was a very deserved winner of this class. The heifer in second place, once again, a very long heifer, probably not as tidy through the front as the heifer in first place. Probably not as deep a heifer, but once again, a very growthy heifer with plenty of length. And the heifer in third place, she's a very long heifer. Probably not as feminine as the heifers in front of her, but once again, still a very nice female, and very long, and has got a lot to offer the breed. So thank you.
We move on now to the judging of our junior champion, Santa Gertrudis Heifer. And the junior champion will be awarded the Diamond H Trophy, a trophy contributed by Roger, Cheryl, and Shane, and as well, so that it can stand behind the winner of its class in case it's needed for reserve championship judging. So the parade will have catalogue number 900, 909, 914, 916 and 918. And a parade behind them, catalogue number 901, 905, 913, 915 and 917. We have now the result of the judging for the junior champion heifer, and she will receive the Diamond H trophy, and we have Helen Hatton from Diamond H to present the trophy to catalogue number 914, Waterloo Worth a Shot, exhibited by Georgia Kirkby, with the reserve championship to receive the Forest Park trophy, Liz Allen from Forest Park to present that trophy, and that goes to catalogue number 916, Santa Hat Wren, exhibited by Hatton and Company. We'll ask our judge again, Lawson Geddes, for his comments on his selections.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. A very, very tough class to judge. Always is when you get down to the junior champions. The heifer I've got in first place, I thought I really like this heifer in her class. She's one of the longest, or well, she is the longest heifer I've seen here today. Very deep. Probably carrying a little bit of condition, but I won't hold that against her. She's very tidy underneath, very feminine, and I believe she's a clear winner today and a worthy recipient of the junior champion female. The heifer in second place, I found it hard to pick between these two, and there was another little heifer that I won her class that I found it hard to differentiate between the three of them. But this heifer here, she's a very deep female. Probably hasn't got the length of the heifer in first place, which is probably why she is where she is. But a very deep heifer, very feminine, and we'll see big things from her in the future. Thank you.
I will need a few photos taken now. Ooh.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale.
7 are withdrawn. Oh, waiting for a handler by the look of it. 5 in the class, so first to third. As they parade, we've got the weights and measures and so on for our 5 bulls in this class. Catalogue number 923, weighed in at 506 kilograms. Has a 9mm measurement of fat at the P8 site and 6 mils at the rib, and an eye muscle area of 87 square centimetres. Catalogue number 925, weighed 465 kilos, 7 mils and 5 mils the fat measurements, 78 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 926, weighed 538 kilos, 10 mils and 7 mils the fat cover, and 105 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 928, weighed 495 kilos, 7 mils and 5 mils the fat cover, 88 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 929, weighed 408 kilograms, 6 mils and 4 mils of fat, and 72 square centimetre eye muscle. Couple more of our finalists in the state showgirl finals. To present the ribbons here, we've got Poppy Jane Todd. Poppy Jane, where are you from?
I'm from Beaudesert Show Society and I represent the Southeast Subchamber.
Southeast Subchamber and Beaudesert. Now, Brittany, Schofield. I couldn't read it for your hair. Brittany, where are you from?
I'm from Rockhampton and I am representing Central Queensland.
Central Queensland. Right, there's our finalists, or two more of our finalists in the state showgirl competition. When's judging? Today. Oh, right. Okay. Got to look your best then. All done up in similar uniforms too, I notice. Good. Iconic dresses. Just whilst you're around the grounds here today, don't forget to call in at the Suncorp Bank hospitality marquee over behind me. Delicious sandwiches there and a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. And they're available for a cash or an FPOS donation, with funds being raised for the Toowoomba Hospitals Foundation. If you're looking for a feed, there's plenty of places open today. On Machinery Hill there's the 4X Stockman's Bar and Grill, the Woolworths Steak Bar, Railway Cafe and Dairy King Soft Serve. There's also hot donuts and coffee open on level 1 of the large animal pavilion if you're going up that way, or in King Street there's lots of tasty options for you to try. You can save big at Just Country and Ariat store in the John Reed Pavilion over Beef Week. Exclusive beef week deals on denim, tees, hoodies, western shirts, caps, gear bags and much, much more today only. So don't forget to call in at the Ariat store. Somerville House, they've got a marquee here on the grounds again today. They supported the lead steer competition for the last couple of years. And they're here and they've got a giveaway for you today. Ag Force, of course, very large supporter of the livestock industry and the agricultural industry. They're here on the main arena again. They've got activities there for the kids with badge making and careers information and a whole lot more than that. Stock Live are very proud to be supporting the Ekka, and they bring Beef Week cattle events live to screens right across the country. Every ring, every breed, every day. Stock Live are filming them, and if your people at home want to see what's going on, tell them to hook into stocklive.com.au. Also, the JBS Butcher's truck, it rolled in here yesterday afternoon, and it'll be running a live carcass breakdown demonstration together with tasty beef samples, and that'll be commencing at 11:30 today. So see the butchers, expert butchers in action, and learn all about your favourite cuts. It's a must-try experience for everyone. Morning, Louise. I'm well. You're right. Good to see you here, Louise. Result of Class 271, Santa Gertrudis Bull 8 and under 12 months. First to catalogue number 923, Riverina, Washington, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 926, Ribbleton, Xavier, exhibited by the Hutchinson family. And third to catalogue number 925, Ugle Bar Western, W314, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. A very tough class, judging young bulls. The bull I've got in first place, he's the youngest bull in the class, a nice young growthy bull, very sirey, plenty of length, nice and tidy underneath. You get him behind him, plenty of thickness, and he'll go out and breed you a bullock or a bull any day of the week. He's also, and it's probably his tidiness underneath that put him above this bull here in second place. Once again, a very deep bull, very long, sirey. He's the heaviest bull in the class. But it's just, that's why he's in second place today. And the bull in third place, I agonised over this. He's a very typey young bull. Probably not as long as the bull in first place, but he's plenty of meat on him, very thick. And so thank you very much.
Moving on now to Class 272, Santa Gertrudis Bull 12 and under 14 months. One withdrawal from the class, catalogue number 933 is withdrawn, leaving a class of 4. The statistical information on these four bulls: catalogue number 930, weighed in at 528 kilos, 9 mils of fat at the P8 site and 7 mils at the rib, and a 95 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 931, weighed 546 kilos, 9 mils and 5 mils of fat, and 78 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 932, weighed 556 kilograms, 6 mils and 5 mils of fat, 97 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 934, weighed 514 kilos, 7 mils and 5 mils of fat, and 96 square centimetre eye muscle. Result of Class 272, Santa Gertrudis Bull 12 and under 14 months. First goes to catalogue number 931, Riverina Winchester, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 932, Mac Air W1, exhibited by William McCarthy. And third to catalogue number 930, Mac Air Waldo, also exhibited by William McCarthy. We'll ask our Judge Lawson Geddes for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. A very tough class because you've got two different types of bulls here, but I've gone for the younger, growthier bull. Very sirey, very long, great growth patterns, very structurally correct, nice and tidy underneath. And I think in years to come, this will be a real force in the Santa breed. This bull, he's got a lot of potential. The bull I've got in second place, very sirey bull, a bit earlier maturing, a mountain of meat. Probably not as tidy underneath as the bull in first place, and that's probably what's put him down in second place today. The bull in third, same type of bull. Very long, probably not as strong along the top as the two bulls in front of him, and so that's why he is where he is. Righto, thank you.
We move on to Class 273 now. Santa Gertrudis Bull 14 and under 16 months. One withdrawal from this class, catalogue number 935, is not with us, leaving a class of 2. Yeah, mate. Never lost it. Statistics on these two bulls. Catalogue number 936, weighed in at 770 kilograms. Has fat covers of 8 mils at the P8 site and 6 mils at the rib. And a 131 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 937, weighed in at 636 kilos. 7 mils and 4 mils of fat. And 86 square centimetre eye muscle. Result from class 273, Santa Gertrudis Bull 14 and under 16 months. First place goes to catalogue number 937, Waterloo Wrangler, exhibited by Georgia Kirkby. And second to catalogue number 936, Santa Hat Will I Am, exhibited by Hatton and Company. It just shows in the schedule there as Will I Am, but it should have been prefixed by Santa Hat. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, morning, ladies and gentlemen. This bull I put in first place, he's a very structurally correct bull. He's got a lot of depth, very strong in through the spine, plenty of bone, walks well, and it's probably this overall mobility that's put him ahead of the bull here in second place. Who's a great animal, very long, great skin type, very siry. Yeah, so a great class of bulls.
We move on to class 274 now. Santa Gertrudis Bull 16 and under 18 months. Two withdrawals from the class. Catalogue numbers 938 and 940 are withdrawn, leaving a class of two. And as they parade, catalogue number 939, weighed in at 630 kilograms, has 10 mils of fat cover at the P8 site and 7 mils at the rib, and an eye muscle area of 103 square centimetres. And catalogue number 941, weighed in at 495 kilograms, 7 mils and 5 mils of fat, and 90 square centimetre eye muscle. Just a reminder to members of the Santa Gertrudis breed, your annual general meeting is tomorrow morning at Ridges, Podium Rooms 2 and 3 at 9 a.m. That's your annual general meeting. I believe you've got to elect a new president again this year. Outgoing President Liz is here running around the place. But that's your annual general meeting, so don't forget that one, members of the Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association.
Sorry.
Result now from class 274, Santa Gertrudis Bull, 16 and under 18 months. First place goes to catalogue number 939, Ribbleton Where's Wally, exhibited by the Hutchinson family. And second to catalogue number 941, Beefwood Whiz Fizz, exhibited by the White family. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. This little bull I got here in first place, what a bull. He's great sire appeal, nice and tidy underneath. He's got great length, a great growth pattern, very straight on top, and he'll go out and breed whatever you want to breed in your herd, whether it be bullocks for the Japocs or stud bulls for your stud operation. This little bull in second place, he's just a bit unlucky. He come up against such a great calf in front of him. Probably he just didn't have the growth of the bull in front of him, but a very long calf, great bone, and I'm sure we'll see great things from him in years to come.
We move on now to the last of our junior bull classes, class 275. Santa Gertrudis Bull, 18 and under 20 months. There are 4 entries in the class. Now as they parade, catalogue number 942, scaled in at 680 kilograms, 14 mils and 10 mils of fat cover, 120 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 943, weighed 804 kilos, 13 mils and 9 mils of fat, and an eye muscle of 135 square centimetres. Catalogue number 944, weighed 798 kilos, 15 mils at the P8 site and 9 mils at the rib, and 120 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 945, weighed 770 kilograms, 13 mils and 7 mils, and 107 square centimetre eye muscle. Result now of class 275, Santa Gertrudis Bull, 18 and under 20 months. First goes to catalogue number 944, Ugle Bar Valhalla, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 943, Santa Hat Waylon, exhibited by Hatton and Company. And third to catalogue number 942, Diamond H Chief, exhibited by Diamond H Santa Gertrudis. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Well, this little bull I got in first place, a great calf, very siry, plenty of length, lots of meat on him, nice smooth coat, smooth over the top, plenty of strength of spine, and I feel a very clear winner in this class here today. It's probably his sire appeal that's put him over this bull in second place. Once again, a very long bull, good, nice and tidy underneath, plenty of depth to him. And it's probably his depth of body that's put him over this bull in third place. Once again, plenty of length here, very structurally correct. And it's probably his tidiness that's put him over this bull in fourth place. Once again, a very plenty of bone in this bull down the end here, but just a bit outshone on the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. We move on now to the judging of our junior champion, Santa Gertrudis Bull for 2026. And the junior champion will receive the Green Up Idesvale Station trophy, with the reserve champion ribbon winner to receive the Graham Ferguson Memorial Trophy. To parade, we will have catalogue numbers 923, 931, 937, 939 and 944. We will also parade the second place getters so that they can stand behind, and if they're required for reserve championship judging, so we'll ask catalogue number 926, 932, 936, 941 and 943 to parade. The junior champion bull for 2026 to receive the Green Up Idesville Trophy is catalogue number 944, Ugle Bar Valhalla, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company, and we have Rick Greenup of Greenup Idesville Station presenting his trophy. The reserve champion to receive the Graham Ferguson Memorial Trophy, that trophy contributed by the Heartland Group. We have Suzanne Ferguson, the daughter of Graham Ferguson, and also Greg Kroll, representing the Heartland Breeders Group, to present the Reserve Championship Trophy to catalogue number 939, Ribbleton Where's Wally, exhibited by the Hutchinson family. We'll ask, where is he? We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class, on that championship.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Once again, very tough class with the junior champion bulls this time, but this bull I've got in first place, I think he's a great example of the breed. He's got plenty of length, plenty of thickness, as I've said before, very structurally correct, a great sirey head, and I think he's a very worthy recipient of the junior champion bull today. I agonised a bit over the reserve champion. I'd like to make special mention of the calf down the back. I think he's a great animal, plenty of length, plenty of bone, and I think he's got a big future in the breed. But I've gone for this bull here in as my reserve champion. He's just a little bit more mature. Got a great sirey head, plenty of length, plenty of depth. And once again, he's got a lot to offer the breed, and I expect to see big things from him too. Thank you.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin
Right. With the photos having been taken, we move on now to the first of our senior female classes. Class 276. Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer, 20 and under 24 months. There are 3 withdrawals from the class. Catalogue numbers 949, 952 and 955 are withdrawn, leaving a class of 7. Result now of Class 276, Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer, 20 and under 24 months. First place goes to catalogue number 951, Ugle Bar Versace V001, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 950, Riversley Victoria's Secret V05, exhibited by Lockie Martin. And third to catalogue number 947, Forest Park 2851, exhibited by the Hutchinson family. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Into the senior cows now, so I'm looking for a very feminine female and something that's in calf, and I think this heifer, she's nearly a cow in first place, ticks all the bills. She's going to be a big cow in calf, 5 months. For a big cow, she's very feminine, great structure, and I think she's a clear winner today. The heifer I've got in second place, she's in calf, 6 months. Very good on top. Probably hasn't quite got the growth of the heifer in first place, which is probably why she's there. Not going to be as big a cow, but a very low maintenance, highly productive cow nonetheless. So, and the heifer in third place, probably she's just not as far along in calf. Probably not as tidy in through the back end as the heifer in second place, which is why she's there. But a very functional female, and I feel that's what we're looking for today in the Beef Cattle Society. So, yeah, so she's very.
Whoop, dropped your ribbon there, number 3. You dropped your ribbon.
A very worthy place getter.
We move on to Class 277, Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer, 24 and under 30 months. There is one withdrawal from this class. Catalogue number 957 is withdrawn, so that unfortunately leaves just the one entry in the class. Sound asleep? Oh no, he was busy catching up with his paperwork. Result from Class 277 now, Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer, 24 and under 30 months. First place to catalogue number 956, Talguy Vanilla V23, exhibited by Max and Ros Baldwin of Talguy Santas. We'll ask Lawson to comment on that female.
Yeah, well, Keith, it's a shame this heifer hasn't got any competition in her class here today, because she's got a lot going for her. She's got plenty of length, very low maintenance, very feminine, and yeah, so she's a worthy first place getter, and we'll catch her out here with the senior cows later on.
Thank you very much, Lawson. Move on to class 278 now. Santa Gertrudis cow, 30 and under 36 months. 6 entries in the class, no withdrawals from your catalogue. Result now from Class 278, Santa Gertrudis cow, 30 and under 36 months. First to catalogue number 963, Riverina UCAN U111, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 960, Mergona Stella S69, exhibited by Daniel and Casey Phillips. And the third to catalogue number 958, Diamond H Bailey B 263, exhibited by Diamond H Santa Gertrudis. For his comments, our judge again, Lawson Geddes.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. This cow in first place. Once again, I feel she's a very functional female. She's not the biggest cow in the class, but she's got plenty of length. She's got adequate size, great teat placement, doing a good job on that calf, and I feel she's a worthy winner in the class. Taking nothing away from this cow in second place, she's a bit bigger female. Great structure, doing a good job on her calf, and it's probably her refinement through the udder area that's got her in second place over this cow in third place. Taking nothing away from this cow, she's a great female, doing a great job, very functional, yeah, I'm sure we'll see a lot from that calf in years to come. Thank you.
We move on now to the last of our senior female classes. Class 279, Santa Gertrudis cow, 36 and under 60 months. 4 entries in the class. right there, Craig. Grab Tony. Tony, stop talking. You're right. To present the ribbons from this class, ladies and gentlemen, the Queensland Minister for Primary Industries, Mr. Tony Perrott. The result of this class 279, Santa Gertrudis cow 36 and under 60 months. First to catalogue number 964, Santa Hat Utopia, UO37, exhibited by Hatton and Company. Second to catalogue number 966, Waterloo Under Fire, exhibited by Georgia Kirkby. And third to catalogue number 967, Beefwood Rihanna R4, exhibited by the White family. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class. They do, yeah. Yeah. I only got a couple of fingers left. Yeah, when you shake hands with him, you got to check your fingers, that's for sure. Yeah, over to you, Lawson. We're gonna. Oh, yeah. Got to get a photo first. Prick your ears, Tony. Right, for his comments now, Judge Lawson Geddes.
Righto, thanks, Keith. Well, this cow, ladies and gentlemen, she really caught my eye when she come into the ring. She's a good example of a Santa female. She's very feminine, adequate size, very long, functional, great udder, doing a great job on a calf, and she's a worthy winner of this class. The cow I got here in second place, once again, a very functional female, very long, great structure, good along the top. And yeah, she's a worthy place getter. The cow in third place, the oldest cow in the class, doing a great job on a calf. Probably didn't have the head of the two cows in front of her. But yeah, she's been out here and done it all before, so she's a worthy place getter as well. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. We move on now to the judging of the senior champion. Senior champion Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer. And the senior champion Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer will receive the David and Mary Bassingthwaite Memorial Trophy. That trophy contributed by David and by the Bassingthwaite family. With the reserve championship to receive the Sandover Pastoral Company Trophy. Trophy contributed by Anna and Stuart Weir. To parade, we will have catalogue numbers 951, 956, 963 and 964, together with the second place getters catalogue number 950, 960 and 966, in case they are required for reserve championship judging. David Bassingthwaite, would you like to come up to the steward's tent, please? Be available to present this David and Mary Bassingthwaite Memorial Trophy. Like Anna or Stuart Weir, if you're available to be here to present the Reserve Champion Trophy, the Sandover Pastoral Company Trophy. The result then of the Senior Champion cow for 2026 to receive the David and Mary Bassingthwaite Memorial Trophy is catalogue number 964, Santa Hat Utopia UO37, exhibited by Hatton and Company. We've got David Bassingthwaite, the grandson, of course, of David and Mary Bassingthwaite, and he's assisted there by the Minister for Primary Industries for Queensland, Mr. Tony Perrott. And do we have Anna or Stuart Weir available to present the Sandover Trophy? Don't appear to be. Eleni Fogden in the Robert J. Kleberg scholarship holder for 2025 will present that Sandover Trophy for Reserve Champion, and that goes to catalogue number 963, Riverina UCAN U111, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. We'll get a few photos taken and so on, and then I'll ask Lawson for his comments on his selections there. Right, we'll ask Lawson for his comments on his selections of the champion and reserve champion.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. There's cow in first place with the senior champion cow. Like I said, when she came in last time, she really caught my eye, doing a great job on a calf, great udder. I think she's just a cracking female and a very worthy a recipient. The reserve champion, she was just a bit unlucky. She come against such strong competition. Probably hasn't got the growth of the cow in front of her, but still a very worthy female. I'd just like to say there's a heifer down the back. I think she's a beautiful female. She was just a bit unlucky on the day, but I'm sure you'll see her back next year for bigger and better things. Thank you.
We move on now to the judging. of our grand champion Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer for 2026. And the grand champion will take the Dunlop trophy, a trophy contributed by Scott and Rebecca Dunlop. Just haven't seen them about, but Scott or Rebecca Dunlop, if you're available, we'd like you to be standing by to come up and present your trophy for the grand champion female when she's selected. David Bassingthwaite, I hope you didn't run too far away. Can I see you back at the tent for a few minutes, please? here, I don't think. Our grand champion cow for 2026 is catalogue number 964. Santa Hat Utopia U037, exhibited by Hatton and Company. And doesn't appear as though Scott or Rebecca are here to present the trophy. Here we've got the Elders Shield of Excellence trophy here now. Right, we'll ask Anthony Ball now from Elders Stud Stock Services. He tells me he's North Queensland, he says he comes from. That's a fair bit of country, but anyway, he reckons he's at Malanda. That's North Queensland. And our grand champion cow receives the Dunlop trophy, Dunlop Santa's trophy, from contributed by Scott and Rebecca Dunlop. Anthony Ball from Elders. Oh, here he is. Scott has turned up. Got to put his coat on and make himself look a bit despicable. I mean, respectable. Right. Right, we'll ask Lawson for his comments on his selection there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what else I can say about this cow. She's a very worthy recipient of this award. Like I said, plenty of length, very feminine, doing a great job on a calf, and I'm sure she'll go far on Saturday. Taking nothing away from this heifer down the back. She's very long, very functional, very feminine, and I'm sure she'll be back next year for bigger and better things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. You might keep a couple of a few bottles of white cool in that one. With fill that up with ice. Trophy.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational
presenting the ribbons there, we had Wendy James from the Santa Society, the Member Support Coordinator from the Santa Society, to present those ribbons. First placing went to catalogue number 970, Ugle Bar VIP V182, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 971, Ugle Bar Vagabond V068, also exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. And third to catalogue number 972, Red Oaks VB, exhibited by Red Oaks Santas. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, well, thanks, Keith. Well, the first two bulls in this class, first and second, they're both peas in a pod. You could have put them either way. I like this bull in first place. I thought he was a bit more refined with his muscle pattern, paraded well, but lovely thick bull, plenty of length, plenty of depth. And yeah, I think he's a very smooth on top. Like the bull in second place, mightn't quite have the length of the bull in first place, which is why he's in second. But a very, very deep bull, breeds a bullock or a bull any day of the year. Very sirey outlook, very structurally sound. The bull in third place probably didn't have the thickness of the two bulls in front of him, but a very long bull, plenty of meat on that bull, and I'm sure he'll go out and do a great job for the breed.
We move on to class 281, Santa Gertrudis Bull 22 and under 24 months. There are 2 withdrawals from the class, leaving a class of 9. The 2 withdrawals are catalogue numbers 977 and 979. Now, as they parade the statistical information, catalogue number 974 weighed 804 kilograms, has 11 mils and 8 mils, the 2 fat measurements, and an eye muscle area of 124 square centimetres. Catalogue number 975 weighed 808 kilos, 13 mils and 10 mils, the fat measurements, and 110 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 976 weighed in at 922 kilos, 22 mils at the P8 site and 12 mils at the rib, 126 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 978 weighed 862 kilos, 9 mils and 6 mils the fat measurements, 133 square centimetres of muscle. Catalogue number 980 weighed 924 kilos, 17 mils and 12 mils, 120 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 981 weighed 876 kilos, 16 mils and 10 mils of fat, 127 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue 982 weighed 932 kilos, 21 mils and 13 mils, and 125 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 983 weighed 914 kilos, 14 mils and 12 mils, 130 square centimetre of muscle. And catalogue number 984 weighed 944 kilos, 15 mils and 9 mils of fat, and 138 square centimetre eye muscle. Keep going, Brad. Yes, I just smell a little bit of sounds, or it smells very nice coming over there from the JBS van where they're doing that demonstration, breakdown demonstration, and cooking the steaks over there. So that's don't forget to get over and learn a bit from the very experienced butchers. A couple of other things, of course, the Suncorp hospitality tent here in the middle of the arena. You can get your cup of coffee or cup of tea or sandwiches and so on for a donation, either cash or FPOS donation, with proceeds going to the Toowoomba Hospitals Foundation. AgForce, of course, are here, and they've got a hospitality tent just adjacent to the ring. They've got badge making and things there for the kids, and plenty more information, so don't forget to call and see AgForce. Of course, Stock Live, they're streaming the Beef Week activities right throughout the show, every breed, every ring and every day. So get on to stocklive.com.au or tell your people at home to do so if they want to watch the beef judging from Beef Week. Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association members, don't forget your annual general meeting tomorrow morning at Ridges. Podium 2 and 3 at Ridges tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Ticketed event. Ticketed event. Well, I didn't get a ticket, so
Thank you, Judge.
Righto. Result of class 281 now. Santa Gertrudis bull 22 and under 24 months. First goes to catalogue number 983, Mergona Tyrant, exhibited by Daniel and Casey Phillips. Second to catalogue number 976, Mergona Trooper, exhibited by Cyril and Denise Gould. Third to catalogue number 984, Moongunner True Blue, also exhibited by Cyril and Denise Gould. And fourth place to catalogue number 982, Santaland's Yes Sir, Y2, exhibited by Glenn and Fran Holt. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. That was a bit of a head scratcher, that one. But the bull I got in first place, I'm very happy with him. He's a very sorry bull. Plenty of length in him, plenty of meat, which is what we need. That's our job, to produce meat, and he's got plenty of it. Very tidy underneath, and I think he's a very worthy winner. Great structure, and yeah, he's a worthy winner today. The next two bulls, you could have flipped a coin, but this bull here, the bull in second place, probably just a bit tidier underneath. Plenty of length, once again, plenty of length, plenty of depth. Probably lacked the siry head of the bull in first place, which is probably why he's down in second. But a very good bull. The bull in third place, just his underline let him down a little bit. But once again, he's a very siry bull. Plenty of meat on him as well, plenty of length, and a credit to his breeder, plenty of bone. The bull in fourth place. He's a very sorry bull. Probably not quite as refined through the front end as the three bulls in front of him, and his fat scores are just a little bit off. That's another thing we've got to try and look for, because a lot of these cattle these days go to they not only get fattened on grass, but they're also grain-fed animals, and you've got to look for pretty good fat cover in that department as well. But a very good lineup of bulls, and a credit to the breed.
Thank you very much, Lawson. And presenting the ribbons there, of course, we had Rick Greenup from Greenup Idesvale Station, Santa Gertrudis. We move on now to class 282, Santa Gertrudis bull 24 and under 30 months. One withdrawal from the class. Catalogue number 987 is withdrawn, leaving a class of 5. No, one more. 3 placing this one. Right, from the weights and measures department now, as they parade. Catalogue number 985, scaled in at 962 kilos, has 11 mils of fat at the P8 site and 7 mils at the rib, and measures 130 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 986, weighed 1,004 kilos, 16 mils and 11 mils, eye muscle of 146 square centimetre. Catalogue number 988, weighed 970 kilos, 10 mils and 8 mils, and 134 square centimetres of muscle. Catalogue number 989, weighed 952 kilograms, 14 mils and 8 mils, and 125 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 990, weighed 1,044 kilos, 11 mils and 9 mils, and 136 square centimetres. Yeah. Louise Prentice, if you're in the crowd, would you mind coming up to the tent, please? Rod would like to speak to you. To present the ribbons for this class, we have Louise Prentice, who's a Santa Gertrudis Breeders counsellor. She's from Jaymar, Santa Gertrudis stud up there at Emerald. And in the Central Highlands, good country up there. Result of class 282, Santa Gertrudis Bull 24 and under 30 months. First place to catalogue number 990, Diamond H Battler B406, exhibited by Diamond H Santa Gertrudis. Second to catalogue number 988, Water Santa 336, exhibited by Water Santa. And third to catalogue number 986, Moongunner Titan 4166, exhibited by Cyril and Denise Gould. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Righto, well, this is a tough class again, but the bull I got in first place, I'm very happy with him. Very long, beefy bull, a lot of weight there, weighed 1,044 kilos, and yet had very good fat cover with 11 and 9. So he's he's a worthy winner to me. A very good beef bull. The bull in second place. Probably hasn't had the preparation of the bull in front of him, but a very meaty bull, lots of length, very good sirey bull, paraded himself well, and a worthy second place getter. The bull in third place, plenty of meat on him, plenty of depth. I'd probably like to see him a bit tighter underneath, which is probably what let him down on the day. But once again, a very worthy recipient of to be up in the front. Thank you.
We move on now to the final of our Santa Gertrudis senior bull classes, class 283. Santa Gertrudis Bull 30 and under 42 months. 4 entries in the class, no withdrawals. No, 3.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 60...
To sash our place getters in this class, Mr. Michael Doring, I think a retiring councillor from the Santa Society. Is that it, Michael? That'll be at the meeting tomorrow. But anyway, result of class 283, Santa Gertrudis Bull 30 and under 42 months. First place goes to catalogue number 994, Riverina YouTube U96, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 992, Diamond H Bentley, exhibited by Diamond H Santa Gertrudis. And third to catalogue number 993, Ugle Bar Union Jack U152, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. The bull I got in first place, very sorry bull, carried himself very well, very structurally correct, a very good sirey head, nice and tidy underneath, and that's why he was up. That's where he was up, where he was today. Very clean in through the front end, which has probably got what got him over the bull in second place. Once again, a very deep bull, plenty of length in this bull, plenty to like, big eye muscle. But yeah, he's and it's probably his refinement in through the back end that's got him over the bull in third place. Once again, a very deep bull, good sirey head. Yeah, and I'm sure he'll be an asset to his stud later on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. And we move on. We move on now to the judging of our senior champion, Santa Gertrudis Bull. And the senior champion will be awarded the Santa Lands Trophy. A trophy contributed by Glenn and Francine Holt of Santa Lands, Santa Gertrudis. The reserve senior champion will be awarded the What a Santa Trophy, and that trophy contributed by Neil and Rosalie Watson. To parade for senior champion, we will have catalogue numbers 970, 983, 990 and 994. We will also ask the second place getters from those four classes to parade so that they are available if they are required for reserve championship judging. Catalogue number 971, 976, 988 and 992. Result of judging now for our senior champion Santa Gertrudis bull for 2026. That award being taken out by catalogue number 994, Riverina YouTube U96, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. That's Robert and Lorraine Cinnamon. Thanks. Congratulations to them with the reserve championship. Going to catalogue number 983, Mergona Tyrant, exhibited by Daniel and Casey Phillips. Glenn and Francine Holt there from Santa Lance just presenting their trophy for our senior champion bull. And somewhere or other we should have Neil or Rosalie Watson to present the Water Santa trophy for the reserve championship. Looks like Rosalie coming running down here now. No, it's all right. No need to run. We'll wait. Yeah. We'll ask Lawson Gitters, our judge, to comment on his selections there.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Well, I really admire this bull. He's a very good style of a bull. Very well structured. Plenty of meat on him. Nice and tidy underneath. Carries himself extremely well. Good sirey head. And I think he's a very deserved winner today of the senior champion Santa Gertrudis bull. Take nothing away from the bull in reserve. He's a little bit younger, this bull. Still weighs 914 kilos. He carries himself very well, very structurally correct, but he was just a bit outdone on the day. So, congratulations to everyone out here. Very good lineup of bulls.
Casey Phillips standing here, and I said, go on out you go to receive your trophy. She said, but I can't take a photo if I'm in the photo. But anyway, we'll always find somebody to take a photo for you. Yeah, it's a bit glittery, that trophy wrapping too. Once we get these photos taken, we'll be moving on to the judging of our grand champion Santa Gertrudis bull, and that'll be for the Glen Oaks trophy. That trophy contributed by Scott and Wendy Ferguson of Glen Oaks, Santa Gertrudis. We move on now to the judging of the Grand Champion Santa Gertrudis Bull for 2026. The Grand Champion will be awarded the Glen Oaks Trophy. Trophy contributed by Scott and Wendy Ferguson. There will also be awarded the Elders Shield of Excellence, that shield, bronze shield contributed by Elders Limited. They do that right through every breed, that in every ring. The Grand Champion receives the Elders Shield of Excellence. Grand Champion Santa Gertrudis Bull for 2026 is catalogue number 994, Riverina YouTube U96, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. We've got Scott Ferguson and his daughter Lily there to present the ribbon and the Glen Oaks Trophy, Glen Oaks Santa Gertrudis Stud, operated by Scott and Wendy Ferguson. And we've also got Tony Ball from Elders Livestock Services in far north Queensland to present the Elders Shield of Excellence. We'll ask Lawson to comment once again on his selection.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Well, I've said plenty about this bull. He's a very well put together bull. He's a very good sire bull. Plenty of timber under him, plenty of meat. He'll go out and do a job no matter what you want him to do. He will do it. And yeah, he's a deserved winner today. But take nothing away from the little bull down the back, the junior bull. He is a very well put together bull. He's a bit unlucky. He's come up against such stiff, powerful opposition today. But I dare say we'll see him back next year for bigger and better things, and he'll probably be standing up here then. Thank you.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent.
'84, pair of bulls bred by and owned by the exhibitor. Result now of the pair of bulls bred by and owned by the exhibitor. First place to catalogue number 995, the exhibit from Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 996, the exhibit from What Santa Gertrudis. And the third to catalogue number 999, the exhibit from Georgia Kirkby. Sounds like it's on. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Well, I had to get a bit of clarification on this class, and the two bulls I've gone with in first place, they're peas in a pod. I think they're two very good bulls, very structurally correct, both of them. You can see what the breeder's trying to do, what he's trying to produce. Both very thick bulls, and they're both they're both a pair. Likewise, the bulls in second place, bigger bulls. You can see what the breeder's trying to do. Plenty of length, plenty of structure. Probably not as good structurally as the two bulls in front, but plenty of length there, and a very credit to their breeder. The two bulls in third place, you might scratch your head a bit what I've done here, but I think you can see what the breeder's trying to do. They're very similar bulls, and they're a pair, and that's why I've put them there. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, oh, well, it's all right. I can't see any daggers sticking out of your back yet, Lawson. We move on now to the breeders group. We'd like to thank the Baldwin family, Ros and Max Baldwin from Talgai, Santa Gertrudis. They'll be represented here by Malin Chick Gadsby. Breeders group, 3 animals, both sexes to be represented, to be bred by and owned by the exhibitor. I haven't got any scratchings as yet, but there were 2, 4, 6, there were 8 nominations for this class. Max Baldwin, if you're about. Now again, this is the breeders group of 3 animals, both sexes to be represented and to be bred by and owned by the exhibitor. The Talguy Santa trophy for our breeders group. Yes, we had 8 nominations for this class and all 8 of them have turned up, so all present and accounted for. To present the Talguy Santa's Trophy, we've got members of the Boona State High Cattle Club team, Aidan Richters, Harry Mocha and Jade McVie. And thank you very much for coming along. A couple of those names I mentioned yesterday in the Young Paraders or Young Judges competition, I think. So good to have you here again. Now the result, I've only written down 1 at the moment. Result of the Breeders' Group now for the Talguy Trophy. First place to catalogue number 1006, the exhibit from RL Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 1000, the Ugle Bar Pastoral Company exhibit. And the third to catalogue number 1001, the Diamond H Santa Gertrudis stud exhibit. We'll ask Lawson for his comments on that class.
Yeah, thanks, Keith. Well, the winner of the Breeders' Group, I've gone with this group up in front. They're a very similar type. Happens to have the Grand Champion bull. The two cows and calves behind him, they're very similar, and they make a complete team, I feel, and they're very worthy winners today. The group in second, the two bulls and the heifer. I really like these two bulls. The heifer complements them beautifully, and I feel that they're once again a very good team to take out second place today. The group that come in third, two very powerful bulls, plenty of length, plenty of structure there, good along the top. The cow and calf complements them. So yeah, they're just a bit unlucky today. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. We move on now to the last of our Santa Gertrudis judging the Progeny Stakes group. This will be for the Dawson Valley Breeders' Group Trophy. 3 animals owned by the exhibitor, with both sexes to be represented, all to be the progeny of either the same sire or the same dam. Progeny Stakes Group.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone.
We'd like somebody here to come and present the trophy. Sponsored by the Wando and Santa Gertrudis Breeders Group. Ladies and gentlemen, the outgoing president of the Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association to say a few words to us. Thanks, Liz.
Thanks, Keith. I just wanted to pass on my thanks to Lawson, our judge today. First time judging Santa's done a lot of tropical beef judging over his time. Some couple of tricky classes, but I think you've done a wonderful job today, Lawson. You've given all of our exhibits the time. You've commented well and you've explained why you've made your choices. So I thank you so much for coming along today and hope you've enjoyed the day. To all our exhibitors, we really appreciate all the time and effort that comes into showing cattle here at the Royal Queensland Show. We look forward to seeing you all next year when it's our 75th anniversary World Congress feature breed. Hoping to get maybe 280 to 300 head of cattle. So we've heard everyone's getting very excited about it. So I look forward to seeing you all next year. And thank you to all our ring stewards and announcers for your wonderful support of our breed. Thank you again.
Oh, it might be Liz. Well, I called for a representative of the Dawson Valley Breeders Group, but doesn't appear to be anybody here. So Liz, you might cop the job. The result of the Breeders Group, ladies and gentlemen. First place has gone to catalogue number 1012. That's the group exhibited by RL Pastoral Company with the progeny of Yarrawonga Spartacus. Second goes to catalogue number 1009. The team from Ugalbar Pastoral Company, sired by Ugalbar Sydney. And third, I'll get that number in a moment. Craig will get that for me. Turn a bit further round, mate. Thank you. 1010, which is the Hatton and Company exhibit. And they are the progeny of Yarrawonga 958. And Liz Allen, she served her term as president of the Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association. Tomorrow morning, the meeting at 9 o'clock, and there'll be a new president. But Liz, you've done a tremendous job for the breed over many years. Lawson, would you like to say a few words now?
Yeah, no, thanks, Keith. Well, I'd just like to once again say thank you to the RNA for allowing me to come here and judge the Santas today. Thanks, Liz, for those kind words. But yeah, the final class of the day, I've gone for this class, this pen up in front there. They're like I said before, they're peas in a pod. A very good bull, two very handy cows doing a great job on their calves, and they're very deserved winners today. The group here in second. Once again, two very good bulls, a very good heifer. I'm a big fan of this group. I love the heifer. I love the bulls, and I'm sure we'll see big things of them next year. The groups down the back. The group I've got in third place. Two very nice heifers. The bull, probably let down a little bit by the bull, which is why they are down where they are. But very worthy, and the group in fourth place, they're just a bit unlucky here today. They just met some pretty stiff competition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. Congratulations, you've done a tremendous job. Just the one further announcement to be made, or one more presentation to be made. That's the most successful exhibitor, and the most successful exhibitor, the trophy is sponsored by Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association of Australia. Could we have a representative of Hatton and Company from Santa Hat? You're the winners of our most successful exhibitor for 2026. Here he is, Brett Hutton, coming up here to receive the trophy again from our president of the Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association, Liz Allen. Well done, Brett.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your work.
Good. Well, that completes judging now in the Santa Gertrudis ring for 2026. Thank you for attending. I think we've had a pretty good day. Lawson's, you haven't got any daggers sticking out of your back yet, Lawson, so I think you'll survive. 6 states and the territory to compete in our young beef cattle judges competition. They've all qualified through their state or territory finals. We had here yesterday, we had the Queensland finals. And it's good to see so many young people. We had a tremendous roll-up of people here yesterday, young people for the young judges competition. And it's great because we need young people coming through the industry to be able to carry on, because none of us are getting any younger. When Kent Ward gets finished taking his photographs down there. Sorry, Kent. I'm always in trouble. I'm always in trouble. It's just the depth that matters, Tammy. Right, they're about to parade now. We've got the Speckle Park team coming in. Our young judges who have qualified, as I said, they've qualified through their state championships, representing Queensland. We've got Beau McGann, representing the Northern Territory, Nicole Wilson, representing Victoria, Brittany Abbott. From Tasmania, the Apple Isle, Aston Willie. From South Australia, Olivia Baker. From Western Australia, Grace Henderson. And from New South Wales, Matilda Cronin. We welcome those interstate visitors to the Ekka, 150 years of Ekkas. And it's a celebration for us. Our judge, our over-judge here today is a lady I've known for many, many years, Tammy Robinson, hails from the Brisbane Valley area. Her father, Reg, ran a very successful Brangus stud, and Tammy and her sisters have continued that on. They run the three sisters, the Three Hearts. Three Hearts, thanks, Tammy. The Three Hearts Brangus stud. Tammy graduated through judging schools, and she's judged here at the Brisbane Exhibition many times, and also at Beef Week at Rockhampton. Highly experienced judge. So welcome again, Tammy, to Brisbane Royal. Right, you've got about 1.5 minutes left on the Speckle Parks. Then we'll parade the Shorthorns in. All right, competitors, if you've finished, if you've made your selections, you can hand your sheets in. We'll start and put that into the computer. All right, I reckon time's up. Hand your sheets in, please, on the Speckle Parks. Right, what do we bring? A limousine we're bringing in next, are we? Right, the limousine will be coming in next.
Let's see how the spectrum goes over here.
They've got two classes. And if it's during you know the accident that you've just had. Think of that 5 times worse.
I won't go put it in his
Sponsor Vitelli, and here's a little note about them that we need to.
Right, very good. Thank you very much. Now, Vitelli are our sponsors for this Agricultural Shows Australia Young Judges Competition. Vitelli, the major sponsor, and their commitment to innovation and genetic improvement. Vitelli is helping to shape the future of the Australian cattle industry, and what a great industry it is too. So please join me in thanking the Vitelli Group for their sponsorship. Not a word was said. So 4 minutes gone, so we'll parade them one more time and then we'll stand them up side by side. Right, 1 minute left on the limousines. If you've finished your cards, you can hand them in. Must be time, is it? Time up. We're nearly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Oh, no, that's wrong. Right, those limousines can lead off. As they are going out, ladies and gentlemen, just before the shorthorns come in, I'd like to acknowledge the great work and effort and sacrifice probably put in by the handlers and the breeders of these cattle to come here today to have them out. Most of these cattle are going to be judged tomorrow in their breeds, or the handlers have been involved in judging somewhere else around the show today. They put in a lot of work and a lot of sacrifice to get them here. So put your hands together and give us a big round of applause for our handlers and exhibitors. Hey, Ian, our sound guy, we've got one to top you, mate. Ian's looking after the sound here, and he came and showed me a member's badge for the Royal National Association. He showed me one from 1929, and he said, I bet there's not too many of them around. I've got one here that says 1926, Royal National Association. So, Ian, we've topped you, mate. Goodness me, I'm falling down on my job. We've got RNA counsellor out there now, chasing up. and she also doubled up here as a ground cleaner the other day too. Thanks, Anna. All right, 4 minutes gone. We parade them again, I think, do we? After 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes is up, so parade them now. 4 minutes gone. Yep. We'll parade them around, and this time we'll line them up head to tail, please, handlers. Head to tail this time. So you've got a bit under 2 minutes left. One minute. Or if you have finished your adjudication, you can hand your cards in. $20 seconds. And counting. 10, 9. 8 minutes. Time's up. Time's up.
You and me both.
I'll do it again. Righto. Right. So our first contestant now in the Agricultural Shows Australia Young Judges Championship. Our first contestant is Mr. Beau McGann, representing Queensland.
Thank you very much. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Before I place my comments on this beautiful class of females,
it's only going to waste you 2 minutes. Place them first and then start talking, because your 2 minutes starts from the time you start talking.
okay.
Yeah, so you don't want to waste a hoot doing that.
I'll turn this off.
Yeah, turn it off.
You got it?
Sorry about that, but we'll be right. Another one. There's no test stuff, so just
Yeah, you don't have to try to confuse me. I'm quite capable of doing that all on my own, thank you. His 2 minutes will start after he finishes placing the cattle the way he has placed them. So he'll line the cattle up the way he's placed them. Then we'll give him the microphone and he can start talking, and he'll have 2 minutes then to convince you that his selections are right. Okay, over to you, Bo.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I place my adjudication on this beautiful class of Limousin females, I'd just like to say a big thank you to the National ASA, the Brisbane RNA for hosting us here today, and the handlers and exhibitors of these cattle. When I'm judging heifers, I'm looking for structural soundness, reproductive soundness, and that ability to walk year in, year out and carry that quality calf. And the apricot female that I've put up here today has all those wonderful attributes on full display. When she walked in the ring, this was the first female to catch my eye. Beautiful phenotype to her. She walks very, very nice on those feet and legs. And she has a decent amount of bone for a female of her age. Beautiful length to this female. You get front on, she's nice and wedgy. She's very, very nice across the top line, and she carries probably that extra rib and that extra length of neck that I want to see in my females. A very, very lovely female when you get in front of her. Nice broody head on this female, so she's going to make that excellent cow. You get underneath her, she's got that beautiful udder development so far, and she's a real walker, this female, so that's why I've placed her up on top today. It's just the ability to this female that for her to walk that placed her in first place over my animal in second place. Animal number 1. A beautiful animal when it comes to body type. This female, she's going to be that lead steer breeder. Beautiful hind quarter to this female. You get over the top of her, she's got all those beautiful money cuts on top while maintaining that femininity through the front end and refinedness through that neck extension and shoulders. I would like to see this female probably just track a little bit better on that near side back foot. She can hold it a little bit high sometimes when she's walking around the ring. But a female you can definitely get behind when you're in the lead steer or that bodybuilding game that we're all in here today. In my animal in third place today, number 4, beautiful animal when it comes to phenotype again. Probably just was outshone by the body of the 2 females above her today, but a very nice female when she gets that walk on. Very nice in those back pasterns. Beautiful hoof shape to this female. She's probably the smaller, more slender type, the more refined female in this group here today, but a very, very feminine, a very showy female. She holds that head nice and high. And she's got pretty good neck extension there as well. Not too much brisket in this female, but you have to appreciate the strength of spine that this female holds at such a young age, and that's what placed her over my animal in 4th today, animal number 2. Regardless of placing here today, you have to appreciate the punch on this heifer. So much power in that front end. She's very, very long. She's very extended. I would like to see her corrected just a little bit on that the tail setting. I would like to see that spine strengthened a little bit on the top there, and probably level those hips out a bit. But a very, very nice female when you want to go for that length and the femininity through that front end. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bo. It looks like the Shorthorn's coming back in next. Again, I would like to thank our handlers for the tremendous job and the commitment that they've made to be able to run this National Young Judges competition. Without the support of the cattle breeders and the cattle handlers and the exhibitors and so on, we wouldn't be able to do it, and we do have to keep these younger people coming through the system so that we've got judges in future. None of us are getting any younger, and so we've got to have plenty of young judges coming through. Now, our next young judge, representing the Northern Territory, will be Nicole Wilson. And once Nicole places them in her order of preference, she'll have 2 minutes then to convince us that she's got them in the right order. Over to you, Nicole.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nicole Wilson. Today I'm here representing the Northern Territory and show cattle. Before I begin, I'd like to thank the overall judge for coming out today. I'd like to also thank the Echo for having me and putting on such a great show, and the suppliers of the cattle. Today I placed this line of bulls in the order of 1, 2, 3, and 4. I placed bull number 4 in first place today. I just found that he had a great length and depth throughout his barrel. He's got a straight top line. He's well rounded in his hind quarter and has got great testicle development. I placed bull number 2 in second place today. He's got great muscling for his length. He's got a great masculine head. The only reason why I put him below the animal in first place today is because of his sheath length. If it were a bit longer, then I'd be happy with it. I placed bull number 3 in third place today. He's got a great top line, great length and depth again throughout his barrel. The only reason why I placed him below the animal above him is I've just found that he stayed underneath him in his back legs. I placed bull number 1 in fourth place today, taking nothing away from this animal. I still think it's a great animal. I just found that his testicle development wasn't quite how I'd liked it, but he's still well-rounded, well-proportioned, and has got a great top line. Before I end today, I'd like to just mention all of these animals are credited to their owners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nicole. Until we've got the Speckled Parks about to parade. Now don't go too far away with the Shorthorns. You'll be back next lap, apparently. So representing Victoria now, Brittany Abbott. She will place her selections in the order of her preference. All right, Brittany, you've got 2 minutes to convince us that you're right.
Thank you very much for that. My name's Brittany Abbott. I'm representing Victoria, and before I share my comments this afternoon, I'd firstly like to thank all the committee members behind this program, our exhibitors today, our overjudge and key sponsors. These events can't happen without you guys, and I'm really appreciative of that. In my Speckled Park class today, the heifer for me, if she would like to lead off, really key feature in the females I was looking for today is feet and legs. We're looking for females for longevity, and for me this heifer was the most complete through her feet and legs. She had that little bit of extra depth of heel, beautiful and wedgy through that front end, and overall a very balanced heifer. And it was just that little bit of extra depth in the heel that gets her over the heifer in second. The heifer in second, beautifully angular heifer. I really appreciate that extra length, a little bit differing in type, a little bit more late maturing, but a very well-balanced heifer. And it's just that little bit of extra length and strength over the spine that gets her over the heifer in third. Heifer in third, more of a compact type of heifer, still remains a lot of softness in that front end. And for me, it was just that little bit of extra refinement in the front end and shoulder that gets her over the heifer in fourth. The heifer in fourth, really got to admire the barrel on this heifer. She does have that little bit more extra thickness over the top and the hind quarter, but a heifer that's going to grow out and really show herself later on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brittany. Had a bit of a distraction there, but she just kept going, didn't let it phase her at all. Our next competitor will place the Shorthorn cattle in her order of preference. Now representing Tasmania, Ashton Willie.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First off, I'd like to thank the ECA committee for putting on this event. I'd like to thank the breeders and exhibitors of these animals, and I'd like to thank our overjudge, Miss Robinson. So in first place, if you'd like to lead off, I've put this massive shorthorn bull in first place. I believe as soon as you looked at the class that walked in, he was the most powerful animal in the class. He is a little older than some of the other bulls in this class, but I don't think you can look past his muscle capacity that he's got going on. He's still quite refined through that front end, and he's definitely got the strength behind his shoulder, and I definitely appreciate him for the way that he tracks out in the ring. In second place, if you'd like to lead off, this bull was the youngest in the class by quite a few months, but I really appreciate him for his depth of body. He still has that nice muscling pattern that I look for in a bull. And I think he's quite structurally correct in his feet and legs. I've just put him in second because I think that age difference, I think once he gets to the same age as the bull in first, he'll definitely be up there with him. In third place, I've put this roan bull. First thing I noticed about this bull is the length of body he's got. He's probably the longest in the class. He's probably also the tallest, framiest bull in the class. The reason that I've put him in third place today is that I'd just like to see a little more depth of body, and he's probably a little straighter in the back legs than some of the other bulls in the class today. And the bull that I've put in fourth place, I really admire this bull for his smoothness through his top end, and I also admire him for his depth of body. He's probably got a little more depth than the bull in third. However, I'd like to see him a little cleaner in his back legs and when he tracks out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ashton. Right, limousines we need up again. Representing South Australia now, Olivia Baker. And once they line up for you, Olivia, you'll have 2 minutes to convince me that you've got them right.
Thank you very much. Before I begin today, I'd just like to extend my thank you to Agricultural Shows Australia for providing me with this opportunity. It's always such an honour to be representing your state on a national level, and I'm incredibly grateful to be here. I would also like to extend my thanks to Tabby Robertson for being our overjudge today and taking the time out of your afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal lineup of females. I think a lineup that's incredibly commercially relevant, a lineup that provides a lot for our industry in their own respects. I've gone with this heifer today. I think for me, she's just the most balanced, the most complete. I think a female with a lot of width across that top. She carries it the entire way down, yet with so much power and so much width, she is so structurally sound and tracks out on a beautiful set of feet and legs. And you've really got to admire her for that sheer punch, yet still packing in so much femininity. I think it's just that extra little bit of width across the top that's popped her over the heifer I've got here in second today. Another incredibly feminine heifer, a heifer with a lot of stretch, a lot of outlook. She's got so much elevation through that front end, yet stretched out over that really strong spine. She tracks out beautifully, but I think, yet again, it's just that little bit less width across the top that's popped her there, yet she is that little bit wider than our heifer in third today. Another incredibly similar style of heifer, a heifer with a lot of stretch, a lot of outlook. She's got a lot of presence. She does catch your eye, but I think just that little bit of narrowness compared to the heifer in second has popped her down in third today. My heifer in fourth, a really sweet heifer, a heifer you've got to admire for that sheer power. She's actually wider than the heifer on top of her today, but a heifer that just simply needs a bit more time to grow out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Olivia. Our next contestant will be representing Western Australia will be Grace Henderson, and Grace will place her cattle in her order. Right, over to you, Grace.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Grace Henderson, and I am WA's representative for this afternoon's competition. I'd like to begin by thanking and acknowledging our sponsors, Vitelli, as well as our overseeing judge, Tammy Robertson. Kicking off, I have placed this Admiral class of 12-month-old Limousin heifers as 3, 1, 4 and 2. If I can ask, I'd like the heifer in first place to walk off, please. The heifer I have in first place here, she really stood out to me. She is just a large, even heifer. You get behind her and she's got that capacity about her. She's got lovely hip to pin angularity about her as well. It was this heifer's strength of her top line, though, that placed her above the heifer I have in second place here. The heifer I have in second place is a very bold heifer. She's got that muscling, she's got that width that travels straight from her muzzle through to her pin bones. And it was this heifer's muscling definition that placed her above the lovely little feminine heifer that I have here in third place. This heifer is clean, she is long, she is just beautiful to look at. But it was this heifer's cleanliness through her shoulders that placed her above the heifer I have here in fourth place. The heifer I have here in fourth place, although she is the smallest heifer of the class, she is still an exceptionally lovely heifer that I do believe will excel in anyone's breeding program, but she was unfortunately just outdone on the day by the 3 I have placed above her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Grace. And our finalist from New South Wales now, the last of our finalists, Matilda Cronin. She will place her Limousins in her order of preference. Over to you, Matilda.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start, I'd just like to thank the ASA and the ECA for putting this show on, our overjudge, and the breeders, handlers, and exhibitors for supplying these cattle today. In this class of limo heifers, I am really just looking for the overall longevity, which is how I've come up with these placings today, with my first place being 3 through 1, 4, and 2. This heifer here on top, she wasn't my original first place. I had her in second, but it was just that bit of extra cleanness through that front end that got her up here on top today. You really do have to admire the length and the depth of flank of this heifer. if she'd like to walk off. But it was just that cleanness of front end that's got her over this heifer in second. This heifer in second was my original first place. She just has all the attributes of that limo breed. She's got plenty of thickness and carries that down well into the hind quarter. She's soft, she's feminine, but it was just that cleanness of front end that got her down here in second today. This heifer here in third probably just doesn't have the softness of the two heifers above her. She's still refined through that front end. She's feminine. She gets around on a good set of feet and legs. It was just our overall capacity and growth for age that's got this little heifer down here in fourth today. Granted, she is one of the youngest in the class. She still does have that thickness of top, strength of spine, and carries that down well into the hind quarter. She gets around on a good set of feet and legs. But it was just that growth for age that's got her down here today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Matilda. Right, our over-judge Tammy Robinson will now place the limousines in her order of preference, and then she will explain why.
Tied on their arm.
Tied on the... Put on the leader's arm. I don't, just let the leaders hold them. I think the heifers mightn't appreciate those big flash sashes there flapping around. Righto, Tammy, over to you for your comments on this group.
Thank you. Before I begin, I just want to say thank you to Queensland Ag Shows and QCAS for allowing me to come here today to adjudicate the national young judges. I spend a fair bit of time with the youth, and I really appreciate that these guys have worked really hard to get here, and I think that these have all done a wonderful job, and you should be very, very proud of yourselves for standing up here today. Okay? So standing here today, we've come across here and we're judging across a panel of 3 different breeds. Starting with the limousine females here, I've actually placed them 1, 3, 4, 2. I've gone with the power and performance. That's what I've put up on top here with this limo heifer. When we're looking at breed characteristic, this female, she carries that. Yep, she's probably not as smooth through the shoulder as the peach female, but she's got that beautiful neck extension through the front end here, and she carries into a beautiful, deep, strong body that'll breed bulls every single day of the week. And that's why she stands at the top. She's got that beautiful width over those hips and through the pins, and she carries that right through her whole body. And I went backwards and forwards between these 2 females. There's only a point in it. Okay, there's not a lot of points lost if you went the apricot heifer. And I did that on purpose because I knew some of you would preference the apricot over the black. So because I really like this female too, don't get me wrong. She's beautiful, she's feminine, she's got a lovely front end, she's got a beautiful strong spine, and she carries that width right from that shoulder through to her hip. And she's a pretty female. But I do prefer the performance in that female that maybe put it over the heifer in second place. And that's why she stands up here in second today. It's the power and performance of both them females that comes in over the little heifer here in third place. She's a sweet female. She's got a lot of length of body. She moves well, and she's got plenty of shape through her whole body, and she's worthy of her third ribbon. And I really do admire that strength of spine in that female, and it's a strength of spine that's put it over the baby female in fourth. Okay, this baby female in fourth, she's feminine and she's sweet, but she's just lacking in that shoulder. She's a little bit tight in the heart girth, which is allowing her to be weak in the spine, and that's why she stands down there in fourth place today. So that's what I've done with the limos. What's next? Speckles. We're going to do the speckles. I'll give this back to you, Keith.
Thanks, Tammy. We'll bring the Speckle Park team forward now. Tammy will place them, and then she'll give us her explanation on those placings. Righto, Tammy, you've got them this a different way again.
Thank you. With my speckle females, I was going through these females. They were all very similar in age. I think we just keep the ribbons. I don't know if these females are going to like them very much. Especially this one. So I've gone 4, 1, 2, 3 in this placing. So the young female I've got up on top for me, I really, really admired her. Again, there's only a couple of points between first and second because both females are very handy females. It was just the evenness of body type, that little bit extra width in the hind, and I like the bone she walks on. I love that depth of flank she has, and that's why she stands at the top of the line. Okay, she's probably a little bit thicker set through that back end, and that's this little female here. I really like her. I love her body shape, and it was actually the evenness of the body that got these two in first and second. They've got that evenness right from the front to the back of the body. They got plenty of flank, but yeah, I had a preference to this female. Just there's a little bit more performance in her, and which has brought this heifer down into second behind her. Coming down into third place. This little heifer here, she probably doesn't quite have that depth of flank. She's a little bit of a different shaped female to the two heifers above her, and that's the body shape type. I have a preference to that even body shape to this little. She's just a little bit more fuller in the flank when she stands still. She's a bit cut up in her flank. I love a smooth tail. I understand that I'm probably a tropical breeder, and that comes into play for me as a trop breeder. I do love seeing a really smooth tail line, and I mean her tail's probably been cut to look that way. But I like to see a lot of a clean, smooth lines. Something really important to me when I look at my females. Okay, the young little heifer here in fourth place, probably not the most structurally sound female. Okay, she's short steps slightly. She's a little bit straight in that hind, and that's why I put her in fourth. She's a beautiful, strong top line. She's very feminine, and she's very good. It was just those hinds that made me bring her back into fourth place.
Thank you, Tammy. And now for the short horns. Right, over to you again, Tammy.
Thank you. Again, coming into these short-horn bulls, now we had a big age gap in these bulls. Okay, so the big bull there, I had him at 18 months old, 12 months, and then 2 at 16. So, yep, I get this bull. If he's probably not the most sound in them hinds, I'm aware of that, this big bull. But that power and performance of this calf, you cannot walk away from it when you look at this lineup of bulls. Okay, that depth of body, he's got that beautiful, strong top. The amazing masculine head. I really like this bull a lot. He's on a lot of bone. He's got a great body type, and he was a clear winner for me today. Okay, there wasn't another bull in the class, I think, out here today to beat him. And another one that I hear every day in my job, lengthways and weight pays. So he's a beautiful long-bodied bull. He's still got that beautiful square hind. I really, really do admire that calf. Coming down to this little baby calf, I think this bull's got a lot of potential. There's a big future in him. He's got a beautiful top. He's on great bone. He's good shape. And that's why, as a young 12-month-old bull, there was 6 months between them. So I've gone with the young bull in second place because he's got that potential. The potential in him is sitting there in him. He's got beautiful strength in the spine. He's got beautiful width in the hind. And age and time will bring him into the position of the bull above him. Okay, coming down to my 2 bulls. The third bull, he's got a later maturing type bull. The length is phenomenal, but what's he lacking? Depth. Okay, he hasn't, but that's a late maturing type calf. He will come into his own, but it won't be for another 12 months. And that's why on the day judging, you've got to look at them for what they are as they stand here. Beautiful length. He's got plenty of body, but again, like I said, it'll be 12 months before that calf hits these straps. Okay, and this young bull in 4th place, completely different type of bull to the 3 bulls above him. He's probably a later maturing type. He probably doesn't have that hind end that I look for. He's lacking a bit of length in that hip to pin, and then he's lacking that coverage and weight down his hind quarter and into his back end. And that's why, he's got to stand 4th for me. Weight, money, it all comes into play. Most of these bulls are going to a commercially viable herd, and we've got to put them to work where they pay for themselves. And I want to breed in my commercial herd. I'm looking for weight in my steers as quick as I can get it, and that's why these 4 bulls have been placed the way they have been today. I just want to say to the 7 of you, congratulations. I think you all did a great job, and you should be so proud that you've made it here. So thanks so much.
Thank you very much, Tammy. And just grab the breastplates off those bulls. Thank you very much. And again, ladies and gentlemen, how about putting your hands together for our handlers that have done a tremendous job, and the exhibitors and owners of these cattle. They'll be out again tomorrow, and they worked hard this afternoon, knocked the cattle up, and they'll have to go home and feed them and water them and groom them up again and do it again tomorrow.
This is the sheet to read from. So
All right.
All the competitors that were in, so we read all them out again.
Yep.
And then we do this one first.
Yep.
Then this one next.
Right, yep.
But maybe these are the people. So Rod's going to present the medallion from
Righto.
Telly.
Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. I'll swap your things boards.
Excellent. Thank you. So
I've only got enough,
you
know.
don't need to worry about this.
No. I've only got 4 hands, Once again, ladies and gentlemen, our 7 contestants representing the 6 states and 1 territory: Bo McGann from Queensland, Nicole Wilson from the Northern Territory, Brittany Abbott from Victoria, Ashton Willie from Tasmania, Olivia Baker from South Australia, Grace Henderson from Western Australia, and Matilda Cronin representing New South Wales. That's our 7 contestants. Put your hands together for them. Now comes the moment. We'll present the Vitelli medal. Vitelli, of course. We've got Rod Linke, the strategic manager from Vitelli, and he'll present the runner-ups medal. You'll be right just there. The runner-up comes from a pretty good stable too. Olivia Baker from South Australia. Olivia's father, Tom, judged the Charolais, the very strong Charolais, judging over there earlier on today. I had the pleasure of working with Tom here at a show going back quite a few years ago. And our champion, Jacqueline Wilson-Smith, will present the ribbons. She's the chair of Ag Shows Australia. And Laura Makey will present the certificates, the director of Ag Shows Queensland. Our champion, Ashton Willie from Tasmania.
Thank you, sir. Good, no worry. Thanks. Don't stand back here with me. Yeah.
More cameras there than you'd find at outside the courthouse when somebody noted in trouble. Right, those competitors now that have qualified for the National Paraders Championship, young paraders, from Western Australia, Fletcher Wetherall, from South Australia, Madison Han, from New South Wales, Isabella Pearce, from Victoria, Jade Grills, from Tasmania, Ruby Rayner, from the Northern Territory, Alyssa Harris, and the Queensland representative, Kiralee Streeter. If you'd make your way forward, please. Right, those national paraders again, seven people qualified for the National Paraders Championship. I believe over the back there they're just matching our young paraders up with the heifers that they'll be asked to lead.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolabunga Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated. A bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View...